this real quick. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I was in the oops, I can't show that on stream. I remember last time I was watching anime on stream. YouTube shut that down. That's JJK. I gotta watch that later. Go live. I need to make more videos. All right. Okay. All right, so I can see the chat, but I'm gonna post a message, guys. It's my Alex notes. I do need to make some Alex dollar check videos. I'm working on that as well. So I studying some Alex, taking some time to learn them a little bit. I'll do this. And I'll pin the message. This is kind of a makeup for yesterday, the last time. If not, then I'm probably just gonna study my own replays or so if we don't get anybody else. But I would prefer to have people that show up. If not, but yeah. So I'll drop this. If not, then I'll I have a video that I need to make about Capcom Cup specifically. I also need to make a video about this Daigo first to 10 thing. Not like a kind of like the history of it. Oh. But I can't watch this video. There's a set that I wanted to watch, I guess. It's like a Street Fighter set. Right. I go where I go, I go. I do it for the I do it for the go hard. We do runner. I don't have this on. Apparently it is in there. Yeah, it's still there. Did I? Oh, okay. I gotta pin this message. Oh, it's pinned. I just pinned the message. But I'm just gonna kind of not chill for right now. I mean, I guess I can study some replays. It's like what, Meg 5 or something. Where was that set? I guess I can watch it. I think it was this one. It might have been on this channel. Yeah, it was on this channel. Lava. Alex is kind of weird. No, it's not on this channel. Oh yeah, it's on this channel. Interesting. This is a god matchup I wanted to take a look at. That's crazy. Let's check my bond chain. I don't think. It's interesting to see how other Juri players kind of approach this matchup. I like that. He delayed tech, nice, shimmy. Not enough out of that value. Okay. No, that's not enough. I feel like he could have made that hurt a lot more. And then, so this situation would have been. That's a safe jump, I think. That's the yeah, coaching you. It's interesting. That crouching medium kick doing a lot of work. I don't really use crouching medium kick in this matchup. A lot is probably should. I guess I'm probably not in the range to do it. Yeah. Nice driver slide kick. Probably spending too much right there. Interesting. Yeah, so yeah, that's plus. Nice parry. Meg's combo routing is very much different than what I'm trying to go for. Maybe. Dang. That DI is like doing that DI in that situation. I need to get that DI situation down. So that where you just DI them before they lose. You DI them before their meter is about to go out, and they have to respond with the DI. So if they respond with the if they respond with a parry, they lose a parry and they get DI. No. Nice. Plus fireball. That should be dead. That's a lot of Boncha. Oh, dang. It's rough. I mean, not too rough. Uh, 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 uh. Nice. Yeah, that was a lot. Oh, yeah, that's dirty right there. That right there. I like that right here. This is something that a lot of high level players do. Killshoe was doing this. It's like they'll just stop driver short, and I the player, I think it's like thinking maybe they're gonna get hit high or whatever, and they go low off any situation. This is like really good right here to implement. Nice, protect the drive gauge. I like that. PP. No. Oh. Yeah, throw. That should be good for Bunchen. Oh no. No, level 3. Okay, this should be over. Yeah. Bunchen should have lost it. He should have went into level 3. Maybe big. Maybe. No. I've been thinking about something that like the with Juri's fireball. Mm-hmm. No, that doesn't work. Fireball. Drive rush. Yep. This throw. So this is like a -2 or something like that. Devious. I'm thinking devious things. Yeah, forward heavy kick. I'll walk forward. Gonna do for me. A lot different than how I kind of would play this matchup. It's interesting. I try to make use of a lot of like crouching medium punch. Dang. Yeah, that was a good backstep by Bunchen. Jeez. That move is how fast is this? This move is not pretty fast. That's like crazy. Yeah, you gotta throw this move out there sometimes. Where you have the your Bonchan waited. Yeah, this should be dead. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, he tried to hit that forward heavy punch. Yep. Saw the throw coming. Nice read. Huh. Yeah, that should be a four crouching medium punch. Or even forward medium punch, I think. Yeah. Interesting. Routing. Double dash. Oh, this can't be the right version of the game. Oh no. Dang. I guess cooking Bonchan. It's the way it goes. I ain't breaking in, but that's the way it is. Walk forward, hit that low medium, get the knockdown, double dash in the frame train. Hey. Mm. Nope. Okay, yeah. Safe jump. But with the back step. Bonchan just got walked him down. He walked that boy down. Yeah, DP. I don't think he did anything like really anti-Sagai, bro. He just caught him Bonchan walking, getting too aggressive a lot of times, and was getting the opening with the low forward a lot, and then it was having good drivers timings. That's kind of mostly what I observed. I didn't really. Not that it's a bad thing. I mean, if you could beat a player of a Bonchan at this level by doing this, then. Yeah, for heavy punch. That was sick right there. I have something for that perfect parry on the fireball. I think I got some. I got something for that. I got something for that. Uh, well, I guess I'll just do my own replays in until someone asks for their own replays.
SF6.
Yeah, I gotta do some. Yo, Night Owl, what's good, homie? Service all color, man. Real bad, man. Bright one, man. He ran. He ran Luke. For shame. Oh dang! Yeah, that's right. You didn't go to T. Oh, yeah. You missed my almost top 8. Nah, I'm kidding. I had a top 16 run, guys. I need to watch. So I was watching this video. It was a video by Shuta, and not that I need to play. I feel like I'm not doing enough in this game in terms of like watching enough. I mean, I watch a decent amount, but I feel like I don't watch enough. But apparently, according to it improved greatly. Yeah, this is my first event back in a while though, and like first big event back in a while. I don't think. Yeah, DreamHack was the last time I competed. If you notice, I played like 10 matches. That's because I went to losers early. I lost to an Alex player in pools, and so I had to go run. I had to. You see my name. It's like 10 matches. Everyone else was playing like 5-4 matches because they went through like winners. Bro, I went through the gauntlet. I had to go through our gauntlet, bro, and it was 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. I think I'm improving my consistency and my mindset in this game. I used to play it more. Jukes beat him in winners, and then I don't know who beat him, and then he lost to Davey in losers. Yeah, Jukes beat him in winners, and then he lost to Davey in winners. My bad. Yeah, Jukes beat him in winners. He lost to Davey in losers. Why did I say Davey winners? Davey losers. That's the correct. What happened? Davey played Modern Mai, which is funny. I would play Modern Mai as a secondary because I think Modern Mai is like really, it's pretty good. The only problem is she doesn't get, yeah, she doesn't get her standing medium punch. I have no problem playing a modern character. I thought about playing a modern character for a sub. I'm waiting for the day. Yeah. I don't think this is ever gonna happen. It's just too much work to do. Players were trying to do this at one point, but I'm waiting for the day a player plays one character and they play modern and classic. I have this like working theory that certain matchups they become easier depending on whether you're in modern or in classic. Nope. It didn't affect me because I just kept doing driver's finishes. So certain matches become easier. It's just that you have to wire yourself to do certain stuff like this. Like this is just a standing fierce. This is a standing heavy kick. So like the problem is rewiring your brain. It's possible to do it. You just have to like be committed. But I think someone could play both, and that's the solution to a lot of this. If you don't want to switch characters, the solution to playing, certain matchups that feel hard, it's not to just play classic. Problem is, players won't do that. They won't dedicate time to mastering something like that. They rather just do it easier by making by either like switching characters or playing an easier character. AWI. Omae no. Omae no. Imai fire. Mafia. Yeah. This would probably be like, this is probably the ironically, I think they made modern controls more confusing than the classic, though. Yeah, but I would play modern Mai if she didn't lose standing medium punch. Apparently, they thought she needed a standing medium kick as opposed to standing medium punch, which is crazy to me. I would have gave her standing medium punch instead of standing medium kick. Oh, back to what I was saying earlier. I got sidetracked before I was talking about modern controls and players. I feel like I'm not doing enough in terms of watching the game. I should be watching a lot more. Apparently, according to Shuto, I don't know how true this is. I'm pretty sure why he's here. There is some truth to it, but Mina RD does not play this game when he's like in America. He just watches. He just watches the game a lot. Like he'll be on CFM watching stuff. It's crazy to think. Neo Baba no.
Versus practice training.
What? I think there was a specific set of points to test with Alex. Alex is a little bit weird. I think he just has like a lot of stuff that you have to like knowledge check. Like you have to kind of know. Ingrid teaser. I'm be honest with you. This is nothing to get you. I do not care. You know why I don't care? I don't care about any of these characters until they just announce Ibuki. I'm gonna keep it 100. That's it. This is why I don't make reaction videos for, doing the pog face. This is why I don't do this, right? See how I don't do this. I don't do that. I mean, I get it. I mean, you gotta make your content, but like, bro, Bookie ain't coming, bro. I believe, bro. I had a dream, bro. She coming. That stupid pog face, bro. I don't care about any of these characters. Maybe Yang or shit. Maybe like I might make a reaction video for Sakura, but I don't like making these reaction videos because I feel like it's not genuine if I make them because I don't care about these characters like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like if you can't produce an Ibuki in the game, then I don't want to hear it, bro. If Ibuki or Sakura gets down. Sakura for sure is coming. I got drivers, but I drivers. That works again. That's too much. that, plus 26? 24 frames total? Plus 26, sweet. I might have to make a video about this, but there's a certain this is a nice one. Interesting. What the heck? I was trying to do a jab stop, but I think this I might have to start doing it because it changes the timing of the perfect parry in this range. Just like driver's jab. Looks like it changes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that driver's fireball, driver's jab more. I need to check this. Crouching. I don't know if that's a true string. I have to test that. If Alex crouching medium punch into Jarvis is. So like these situations, some of these aren't like real, and I need to test this. See if it's true. I'm pretty sure you can do like jab or something. I'm sure Alex will be downloaded soon. The character has like a lot of gimmick stuff that you have to and you have to also know the prowler stuff. Some of it's real, some of it's not real. Juri said, if I say or from stats characters. What makes this like challenging after this so weird is Alex can do chop. Alex can do literally make it challenge a mix up. I was like, what the heck is this, bro? No, that's standard heavy charge.
Round 2. Fight.
I feel like my dry rushes. Yeah. What is this? I gotta practice my dry rushes. I feel like they don't come out fast enough. What the? It's kind of hard to. Oh, it's not steady heavy punch. I'm talking about the jab. I practice my extra dry rushes after like situations. So you can go to prowler stance off a flash chop. Okay, so you can go to prowler stance off a flash top. Nice one. We like plus 90. Obviously. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I'm doing all right, mad brother. So yeah, I started doing that. I'm probably gonna kill right here, but like I really don't. Yeah, this is really strong in Feng Shui right here. So you whiff jab, right, and then you go low. I'm gonna start doing this a lot more, bro. Like, this is really good, especially in Feng Shui. Like, too bad I didn't optimize it, but like my Feng Shui is not optimized at all, bro. I got a long way to go before I optimize it because there's still some things I need to work on. But like, I really need to optimize. I need to play more, like optimize stuff more, so I can start working on other fun stuff for my gameplay. Like this right here. See that? Yeah. That standing jab into like low setup, I think that's really good. This is ridiculous right here. It's funny. This character can whip stop. And then I just try to jump on it. He can whip stop us at any time. I think this beats TP. Yeah. That's fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that'd be flasher. What's funny is I think He's up plus 10. You might still be able to. Oh. I need to change my DI button. Because I feel like my DI button. I have it on my pinky, but it makes it hard for me to.
OK 始めよ
楽しめそうじゃん。
Round one. Fight.
うバレバレだ
Plus 23. This should take 36 frames total. Or 46. Ski, 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 ski.
やるじゃないか。
Round 2. Fight. Round 1. Fight.
バレバレだ。
I need to use this button a lot more in this range. Cause it's like, it has like this weird frame thing where this button's really good. Off for a ring. That's gonna be one of my goals. Is use this button more. Juri's for a media park.
やるじゃないか。
Round 2. Fight.
I think this is really good to deal with Alec. Rushing a DP if I see him. That's just right. Okay, so he can go on a prowler into dry rush. Let's command throw. Minus 15. This shouldn't be true. This should not work mathematically. That's funny. I don't think there's a... Well,
Alex wins.
Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Huh.
Round two. Fight.
I just can't backdash out of the stance. Can he? He can't backdash. But the empty jump throw? I think I might have something to think about that. I think you might be able to delay tech there. I have to take a look at that. You might just be able to delay tech.
Round one. Fight.
backdash this. I forgot that works. Horse down. It was crazy is I just might just be able to just raw drivers. Dang, I'm trying to get this to whip. If I have stocks, I might be able to do something like that. Oh, okay, I can do this. It's crazy. I might be able to do something like that. If I just rock, I might be. I have to confirm whether he's doing stance or not, and I might just be able to do something like that to stop my momentum, to like kind of make it a mix up. It's crazy that like drive rush is like such a. I didn't think it used to drive rushing and like making my drive rush a mix up. That's what I don't know how to do, especially with this character. And I was watching Hina do this, so I got like there's a lot of stuff I need to be able to do, like drive rush jab. I need to know the spacing on how to drive rush, when to drive rush. So they're not checking my drive rushes. And like I just need to like mix. You need to know how to like drive rush a lot better. And I mean like make drive rush a really strong part of my game and mix up, especially if I'm playing this character. Because she like really relies on drive rush and knowing how to use it. That's something I need to work on for my offense. I don't know if I'm going to start working on that right now, but I do need to put that in my pin to know is how to drive rush and like how to manipulate drive rush to be kind of a mix up and not just, just raw drive rush. A lot better. Not competitive. No number one ranked Juri versus someone video or shit. My favorite art. Yeah. Yeah, pretty popular as far as Mad Veteran. I could take a look at your replays if you need some help. If you want me to do that. Maybe we could play some other time. I'm mostly I'm trying to make up for my replay analysis streams that I didn't do. My bad. I didn't see the chat. But yeah. Yeah. Competitive. Yeah. Just drop them. I have the pin message. Yeah, just join the Discord and drop them in the replay review channel. And I'll take a look at them. It's a word. I was just watching a Juri match earlier. This right here. Year 4 Mago. Yeah, right now I'm just looking at my own replays, just trying to learn some Alex stuff. Also, I'm not really looking at what I'm doing wrong. I'm just looking at Alex stuff, and that can kind of, I think I kind of got a hang of some of the Alex stuff. And this one right here, this is recent. I was just watching this earlier. I just wanted to see how Meg 5 was playing this matchup. At least tips, yeah. I don't have full. So all the Juri stuff is locked behind Japanese. I'm gonna. I keep telling myself I'm gonna do this. The only reason I haven't did anything this week as much as I wanted to is I had to catch back up on work because I was out last weekend for Texas Showdown, and so because I was out last weekend for Texas Showdown and I couldn't work that weekend, I had to work all throughout this week, and it's just been but yeah, I plan to do a lot more. I'm gonna do some Juri rank, not like on stream. I don't think I'll ever play this game on stream anymore. If I'm on stream with this game, it will only be with me being in the lab or doing something else. I would never play this game on stream. Yeah. Yeah, works. Yeah. Yeah, work was crazy. So I had to catch back up on work. I've been working every single day. It's close. Oh yeah, for Easter. Yeah. I'm just kind of like I literally been working every single day. I'm just tired, bro. So I've been a little bit tired, but yeah, I'm not gonna play this game on stream. It's just hard for me to focus and get the practice that I need to when I'm playing on stream. Like, I'll do stuff like this on stream, but I would never probably watch and break down footage a lot on stream. That would probably be like how my streams like go to. In terms of me playing, I probably would never play this game on stream anymore. It's just not conducive for me to be able to practice the way that I want to with this game. Yeah, so this is at its own time. Yeah, I was gonna do some Juri videos. I'm gonna start translating some Juri videos. The tech, all the tech is here in Japanese. It's literally locked behind Japanese. If you don't know Japanese, you better learn Japanese, buddy. So like this guy right here, Yosan, he's the best feng shui Juri. So he has like a bunch of he has a bunch of stuff that tells you how to use like everything about Juri. Yeah. So how to use OD go. Yeah. Yeah. The jet. Cal, yo, no. Oh, Cal does good stuff. Jack doesn't really post out any like videos or anything like that. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Jack don't post stuff like that. Oh, really? Jack just makes videos. He just makes talk videos. That's literally it. Why did he tag me in this video? I'm pissed. I know what he's doing. He's rage baiting me, bro. Okay, never mind. Okay, he he didn't even finish the combo. Yeah. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, you only got you only watch 5 for fun. I liked 5. I missed a lot of the characters in 5. That's cool. Yeah. What I will do though is I won't be playing and streaming, but I think what I will do is I'll make my own rank highlights. Like I did this before, so like I'll compile all my rank videos and make them into like a highlighted. I'll make my own little rank compilations, so I'll do that for Juri. Because I feel like I'm trying to play the character differently than what most people do and like learn different stuff. I'll do this. So I'll do something like this. I did this when I was in Japan. I literally just played like some like made a little rank compilation. They wouldn't give your boy a rank compilation. So I had to make my own little rank compilation. Yeah. I was in Japan, bro. Look at that, bro. I gave my own self a rank. I gave my own self a rank compilation. What's good, bro? Dang, you just come after me like that. Why you do that to me? What's funny is I had rank compilations for Street Fighter 5, but the funny part about it is the only reason people made rank compilations of my matches was because they thought I was someone else because I made my Street Fighter Five account a different name. So I had they would literally pull my they would pull my rake for. Let's see if I can find. Oh, dang, bro. I gotta find them. But yeah, they used to rip my highlights because they thought I was a player from. Yeah, they thought I was a player from Japan, and so they would rip my highlights. A pro player from Japan because I literally made my name his old name, and I kind of played like him. So they're like, "Oh snap, this is him, right?" And so they literally would take my highlights, and I was like pretty high ranked in 5, and so they would take my sets or ranked or whatever, and they would put them in compilations, thinking that that was him, but it was really me, which is pretty funny. That's what it was funny. That was funny to me. I was identity thefting someone. What's yeah, Mad Veteran. Did you post your replays in the chat, my guy, so I can take a look at them? Because if not, I mean, I'll be back tomorrow morning. Oh, that was pretty cool. I accidentally counted Alex Stomp without me trying, bro. Kochira. Run your fade, bro. This ain't a running fade day, bro. Bro, I don't play this game. I'm not playing. You can catch me off stream, bro. Whenever I end the stream, we can run it after stream. I'm just not playing this game on stream anymore. Yeah, the only time you see me play this game is off stream. Well, I mean, I'll play it, like, I'll do stuff like this, like lab stuff, and take a look at stuff, watch footage. This will probably what be my stream will be from now on. It's not that I don't like rank or anything like that. It's just that I cannot give the effort that I need to look at the stuff that I need to while I'm trying to stream to get better. So that's why I need to play off stream. I will practice off stream. Part of it was the reason why is I was watching this Shuto video earlier, like yesterday, and he was talking about how Mena practices. Apparently, according to him, Mena said he don't play the game at all when he's in the United States. He just watches replays every day. Now I don't know how true that is. Now I don't plan to watch like replays every day. That has nothing to do with coward, bro. It's just like, hey, you want to play? We can play off stream. I don't care. It's just I'm trying to practice and learn stuff. And trying to stream and do that is the antithesis of of learning. I mean, I'm actually trying to learn. Y'all want entertainment? I mean, I guess you go to Punk and stuff like that. Yeah, Bennett. Yeah, according to Shudo, this is what he said. It's kind of hard to but we could watch the video. I follow him, Shuto. So he was talking about this right here. He had lunch with Minna. He was saying that Minna watches the game when he's here. He doesn't play. He just watches. Replays. And he was also saying how he practices. He was saying that don't take you seriously. Don't take. Yeah.
Mina lives in America, right?
I probably could just translate it myself, but like Sunday Janai, this call. But I mean, you can just listen.
I asked her how she practices since she doesn't
Ask her, it's not her. This is the auto dub feature at work.
practice much while living in America.
Yeah. So you say he doesn't practice, Mina doesn't practice.
Mina lives in America, right? I asked her how she practices since she doesn't practice much while living in America.
Bro, I don't care whether someone thinks I'm a coward. I mean, for
What?
Yeah.
And
Mina
she
does.
said she doesn't usually play against others.
Yeah, Mina don't play against most viewers.
No, she said she can't. I was surprised.
Mina can't play against.
It seems like she doesn't usually play against others, so she said she watches replays all day long.
Mina does not speak Japanese at a functional level. I'm trying to get my Japanese up there. I mean, I've been doing my little Japanese stuff on the side, guys. So like, I got my Japanese work that I've been doing. So I'll be well, this is a bunch of TikToks. So I've been doing like my Japanese stuff. And I know a little bit. I know probably I'll do a lot more than Mina. Your Japanese died. I can carry a very, very basic conversation. This I can actually read. America sunderun da kedo. Oh, it's not the replay thing. It's the playing off stream. I've always I don't like. You don't get good. And Shudo was even talking about this because he said he was streaming his practice and stuff like that. Like, you don't get good practice while streaming. You just don't, because you're splitting your focus trying to like, I'm actively trying to learn. I'm trying to engage another part of my brain where I have to actively learn something, right? I have notes that I'm taking. I'm literally taking notes right now. I cannot function and take notes and be like looking at my notes and trying to practice and doing all this other stuff while streaming at the same time. It just is what it is. Like, that's what I've been trending more towards anyway. I mean, I play the game offline anyway. I don't play the game like, anytime you see me play, it's always offline. Like, all my sets, I just play offline. And I'm gonna do like local recording or whatnot. I might make rank compilations. They didn't keep up with after high school. I started at university. I wanted to start taking Japanese when I was in high school, but I didn't get it. I didn't get a chance to. So I've been keeping up with it somewhat frequently. So like, I can read this. This is I kind of know what this sentence is doing, like grammatically. This is a explanatory sentence, and then there's like a sentence ending particle. Right.
She lives in America.
Like, technically, I could translate this myself.
But she said all she does is watch replays.
本当にリプレイ見るだけ。So, yeah. Oh, content, I'll still make the content. Like, content and videos, I'll still make that. だけ. So, really, replays, watch only. That's literally what that or いや本当にフリープレイ見る。It's worth looking at Japanese because a lot of times, like this is just like spoken Japanese. They don't. I know a little bit like traditional, like with particles and stuff. They drop a lot of the particles. Yeah, there's no like particles anywhere in the sentence.
Plays. Yeah.
Or maybe it's not supposed to have particles.
Usually play against
In that
others,
case, a noun.
so she said she watches replays all day long.
Ita, yeah. Te, te. Regards that, and that said. I can't write kanji. I can write some of them. Katakana, bro. I hate katakana, bro, so much. I hate it. It's one of those, like I can read hiragana perfectly, but katakana I struggle with. And even Chris Alpha was talking about this too, that he struggles with katakana too, because you don't see it often. Because you don't see it often, it's like your brain. It's like a glitch to make it. This is itte da. Right. So I can read kanji. I can read more kanji than I can read like katakana. Right.
She lives in America, but she said all she does is watch replays. Yeah, she said there are days when she.
So was that Toki? Yeah, Toki. Is or Nanji Toki? Nanji? Nanji. This is Toki. This is time. This is yeah, Toki mo replay mite. This is one day, like literally one day. That's what that is. This is the kanji for sun. The sun is day. Yeah. So like I could read a lot of this. Owaru hitoka mo. I think this is Zenbu Aru? Zenbu Aru? Yeah, I think this is Zenbu Aru. Zenbu. I would probably have to listen to the original. So like I try to watch Japanese videos with Japanese subtitles.
あるって言ってた。アングリーもそう言ってるよね。そうだからわかんない。俺もちょっと思ったんだよね。引っ越さないのとかね、他の国行かないのみたいなちょっと思ったんだけど、それで言うと日本も最近その
最近 recently
リーグ同じディビジョンだったらその結構対戦しないことも多くて日本のレベルが下がってる気すんだよねみたいな話もした。でメナは本当に全部喋るよみたいな。でその方が高め合えるから対戦しないことも多くて日本のレベルが下がってる気すんだよねみたいな話もした。
I sure not have that. I definitely not have Japanese. I can tell you that. I might have like I don't know about like Japanese. I can't tell you that because I haven't did a genetic test. But I might actually have some type of like Asian in my family. I just don't know what, or it might be from my Indian side. Would Indians be considered a form of Asians? Yes, I am African. I do have African, but I also have Indian. My great grandma was an Indian. Well, she had Indian. Like literally, my great grandma was an Indian, bro. She owned land. The only reason she didn't own it like anymore was because funny story, right? She was because she got tricked into selling it by white people, so she had a grudge against white people ever since then, bro. Like, well, God rest her soul, she dead now, but like my great grandma was bro. I'm not 100% African. I have Indian in my family, bro. I have Irish in my family. You're not 100. There's no one that's 100. If you're in America, you're not 100% anything. I can tell you that straight up. yeah, that you're just not 100% anything. Like that legit is a fact. I'm probably like maybe like 80% 80, 85, I don't know, percent African, and then something else. A mixture of stuff. I just have to look. It's in the replay review section right here. Replay review. No one's in America is 100% anything. It's the GoGo Esports. The link, yeah, the link is in the pinned comment. The invite is on the pinned comment. Yeah. I do need to be more active in the Discord. I accidentally indigenous or African descent. Was it Indian or African descent?
Round 2. Fight.
I don't think all Indians are African descent. Okay, this is what I wanted to take a look at. So, apparently, this is what I wanted to see. Okay, player 2. Oh, okay. Okay. Just put a pin on this. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, Gal. All right, yeah, I'll take a look at it. Give me like a. Let me take a look at this, and then I'll look at your replay. I got you. This is I hate this. Yeah, it doesn't count. So I got the resources. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is ah. So yeah, DP. I did the DP. Ah. Alright. does this do? So it beats the only option that this beats is stomp is the only option that will beat that. Like you can't just do like standard stomp. You have to do. You have to do. Like why does this beat? Like, I don't get it, bro. It beats every option but stomp. I figured that this option would probably beat this option. I did. Wakanai. Skip. Oh, let me write this down. I know what we're picking. Oh, I haven't played it in a while. No, I have not played it in a while. We have not did a Street Fighter Duel stream. Enemy. Should I bring back the Street Fighter Duel stream? I think I have. I was running a Buki on the team. I was running a Buki. I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, free to play all the way. Yeah, I have a Buki. I was pretty good. I was crazy. I don't feel like I played as much games as I should have, which is weird. But I did vlog it, so we do have a vlog. I mean, I been meaning to put together the vlog for cooking. Yeah, they had to keep turning the PS5s on and off, bro. But the vlog is coming. Yeah, it's coming. Within the next week or so. Like I'm really gonna try to get it done because I gotta do this tier list video first. I gotta finish editing this. Yeah. But we did a vlog there while I was there. And I'm gonna be trying to vlog more my tournaments again. That one day, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, they were original pies. Your first fighting game. Yeah. So they kept turning them off, but yeah. I played on stream, and I got cooked. It was an Alex player. I played on stream. I got cooked. That's how I got sent to losers. And then after that, I had the losers bracket run of I wanted a better. I had one of my better loser bracket runs. So they got the slims, or maybe they might have been slims. I don't remember, bro. I'll be honest with you. Xbox is the way, bro. But the problem is you can't use Xbox anymore because play heavy different tobacco style. Check it out. Not necessarily.
Alex wins.
There's a reason I played like heck no, because it'll be too expensive. The reason why I play defensive right now specifically is because I'm in a process of fixing like my defensive decision. I need to work on it specifically against these type of characters as well, like command throw characters, and how to make defensive decisions that are proper, that have some thought behind them, and within proper context. So I do need to like understand how to do it against these characters.
Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. Okay. But honestly, in this game, if you master, so like I'm really putting effort to master defense in this game first, because I feel like if you master defense in this game, like you master defense, like offense is easy in this game. It really is. Like it just is. Yeah, you lose. I do need to figure out timings on how to parry to save my drive gauge. I was just a mess up, like right here. That's one thing. Like, not necessarily parry the perfect parry, but parry to protect your drive gauge. I mean, if I get a perfect parry, you lose. But I think that's kind of like the biggest thing I'm missing. It's on stream. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that I was losing to well, not a lot of the stuff, because I at least took some time to understand some of it right now, but a lot of the stuff that I lost to, like right here, I lost to when I played that guy Alex on the stream. Like legit, bro. I just didn't know what was going on at all. I have no understanding of what the character's doing, bro. I have a better understanding of what he's doing now. It's not that like it was cheap. It's just like the character has like a lot of knowledge check stuff. So like this is not real. Like a lot of this stuff right here, is the thing is nobody knows this. People get bored with him. Nobody knows any of this stuff, right? Most people, they cannot tell you what's kind of like legit or not because they don't go into the lab and test it, look at it. This is my fault too. I should have had the Alex videos counter stuff already up. That was my fault, right? I take full responsibility. Ruben was good. So, but this right here, this is not real. Most people would save themselves if they just like literally like. So this is like minus 17. From what I can tell, Prowler is what? Oh, this might be real. What is it? Oh, this okay. Never mind. This plus 28. My bad. The throw itself was. Wait, no. This is minus 17. What the heck is plus 28? Yeah, that's not real. I might bring back the streams where I'm breaking down a character, like fully break down a character. I'll tell you like they're like, we might start doing those again, like the fully breakdown streams, where I'm like, oh, this character, this character, this character, this is what they're doing, blah 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 blah, and I might make them into like stream videos, to where it's like, oh, these are the normals that you need to watch out for when you're playing against the characters. This is what's punchable against a character. This is their Oki, etc., etc. And I might do like short videos and stuff like that. I might make them into like short videos and stuff like that as well. But this is technically a counter Alex stream, because I'm literally just showing you guys like, how should you approach fighting Alex? That's a good question. Who do you play? I'm learning. I'm trying to learn it myself. I think so with fireball characters, it looks like he's gonna kind of struggle with, because he can't get in the stance that easily. But I think I figured out a pretty decent strategy. I mean, there's multiple ways I think Juri can tackle this. Juri can kind of play like a little runaway game. That's a few months, yeah. Right now. Yeah, give it a few months. And she can kind of play like a runaway game and then force Alex to chase and then do stuff like drive rush in or and then kind of just like maul him once she gets on him. Something like that. Kim could probably do the same thing, but or Kim could just like, you know, get in and just bypass. Basically, you want if you have a character that has a good drive rush and they don't have like a fireball, you want to kind of maybe play in a range where you can like drive rush and be able to do stuff out of drive rush to stop what he's doing. So I found out that if I see him going to stance, I can just drive rush, and if he empty jumps, I just do drive rush DP. Right, so that's something that I was looking at. There's some things that I've been playing around doing with that. There's also, like I said, backing away a little bit, give him a little bit of space, force him to come into you, and just kind of like play like a little ratty or something like that. You kind of do that, and then just like burst offense while being ratty. You do that. Burst offense ratty into but I think I might just play two different styles in this matchup just to kind of have tempo. So I might try to play rush down, and then I might play ratty one round, you know, just to kind of throw off the timing of the Alex player. So you're not just literally just playing one way or one style. So I might play rush down for one round. Yeah, he's weak to. I think he's pretty weak to zoning. He's also pretty weak to rush down too. I was saying you could rush down, and he's also, like I said, kind of weak to running away a little bit. But if you run away, like I said, he does have the option of going to prowler stance. But if you run away, and with Kim, if you just run away, backdash, and then like maybe drive rush once you see him do prowler, and I'm pretty sure the minute he does like prowler, and then if he tries to do like something to like neutral jump or whatever, like stomp or whatever, you can just talk to it. That's what I was doing with Juri, which is DP and medium DP, and it covers that. This character, you don't want to use your EX DP, which is funny. because the EXDPs for most characters, they well, I don't know if this is with other characters, but like with Juri specifically, her EXDP, it just doesn't hit a lot of Alex's air stuff. Like her medium DP has a lot more verticality to it than it does the OD one. So I just use the medium DP. Maybe the heavy one might work too. I'm not sure, but the medium one's just faster, so I just use the medium one. And maybe like drive rush into DP or drive rush into Tatsu to stop him if you see him do the empty hop or whatever. You know, something like that. I don't know. Maybe. She also got like drive rush fireball and stuff like that. So, yeah. Well, she has like drive rush fireball if she has it. But yeah, you know, Kim, you could probably just probably just skip neutral and just rush him down. Honestly, they literally just run the same Kim script and it'll probably work on him. That's probably the best option. But I might run two strategies. Me personally, play a little rowdy one round, and then play a little rowdy, mixing it up with going in, and then other time I might just go full straight offense. That's how I'm looking at it. All right, let me write this down. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, throw, back throw into back throw. Yeah, this doesn't matter what, plus 17. But regardless, most people won't kind of like most people won't look into any of this stuff. Like they'll know like the basic Oki, but they kind of won't look into like a lot of stuff like this, right? So I'm looking into a lot of this stuff, like what's real, what's not real in terms of like back throw. So it's like, I could challenge. Hey, challenge. But I can't like drive rush or something like that. Mathematically, it just doesn't work out. Yeah. I have to read down. So you can get like a 6 frame if you have like a good 6 frame normal like this. You can challenge him if he does like this stance, but maybe he could just he can just probably do nothing. He can just, like try to poke out and then maybe do like stomp or something. So like there's always a risk of that probably. -6. I mean, you can backdash out of the situation, but you can chase down with the stomp, I'm pretty sure. I think he's like plus 17. He has to be like plus 17 or so. I think he's like plus 17. Oh. I might share my notes. Like, what I might do is, once I finish like all my character notes, I might make them for if you become a channel member. I might make all of them available so you can, like, have all my like. I'll still make all the videos, but like I'll have all my like character notes, character stuff, specifically for channel members. So if you like every note that I've taken so far, specifically, um, in regards to characters, you can kind of look at some of the stuff. I might structure it differently though. This game is like really more so about knowledge, right? So, Ed for sure. All right, I still think right now. All right, Ed didn't really get touched. All right, I'll take a look at your replays now.
Alex wins.
I think I kind of got an understanding of like a lot of the stuff that this character can do, and I have to actually specifically watch what I'm doing wrong in the matchup at another time. But I think like specific things that I learned, got specific things that I learned in the matchup.
Practice training.
This real quick.
Training room. Alex, Viper.
Yeah, Ed, I do have a tier list video that I'm editing right now, like at this moment, so that will be dropping. But I think Ed right now is the best character. But I think Viper, if optimized, is probably the best character in the game, because she just shed, especially after the buffs and stuff. I think she was already good. Oh, this is modern Alex. What the heck? But the stuff that she can do is really crazy. Okay, plus 16. Why did I say plus 17? Alright. Yep. Okay. Plus 16. Oder ist noch? After that, no, because it's I don't think you get any Oki outside of like stand stuff. Like not, it's not like true Oki. This is kind of like mix up stuff. Right? So something like that. If he just recover backwards, he can't really do anything. But he can go. You don't want to. But he can go into Prowler. Right. Oh, that's probably in the corner, right? I'm pretty sure like he can chase down. Oh no, he can't. Oh no, he can't. This mathematically doesn't work. It does not work. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, quick Tekken is not a bad idea. I mean, if you just wake up and backdash, he has to kind of like do something like this. Okay, it's not bad. I think we'll throw too. Okay. Yep. Oh, this is plus 28 for it. You can't do that. That's literally me doing that as fast as scaling. You might be able to backdash and parry. You might be able to do that. So you probably do something like that. Backdash and then try to perfect parry the stomp. Ugh. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Really, the best Oki you could get is like off his strikes. So Alex is a strike monster, bro. Okay. So the throws, I don't have to. Okay. All right. Mad Bear, let's take a look at what's going on with you, my guy. Sorry about the delay, my G. I got busy at oh, my bad. What the heck? My bad. Oh, Alex. Alex. Go, 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 go,
ミ
go,
ッション
go.
に取り掛かる試合になるといいな
Round one. Fight.
Oops, my bad. I used to feel like you're doing something wrong. That's good that you at least feel like you're like, even though you win, that you're still looking at your wins as not as losses. I do that too. This is good.
Round two. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Okay, that was unfortunate. That might not be true. I don't know. Okay, it's not that bad. This is what for a diamond, too.
Round two.
You don't have a lot of problems that well, you have the one biggest problem that most diamond players typically do have, and I did talk about this, is like not anti-airing properly, especially with Gao. This is honestly where I feel like you're probably at your best right here. I feel like you're walking back too much with Gao, putting yourself in compromising positions where you don't have to. But that's a good start. But I do like this though, like right here. If you show patience on block, right? Then you just get out on a -3 situation. That's something that a lot of like the fact that I guess it's because you play Gao, so I guess you're used to like maybe blocking more. But the fact that you blocked it out and didn't like try to challenge, and like you have a pretty good sense of trying to challenge. That's unfortunate. Like see situations sometimes, even like top level players get caught by this, trying to get out of a situation and doing like a jumps. But in these situations, you just gotta like empty jump, and instead of like trying to go for a cross up, because it can be tricky because a lot of players try to walk under it. So I mean, you got counter hit for trying to do that, but like right here, this is where you're good, right? Gao, fireball, Jarvis, Shin. Okay, boom. Do your little pressure. You might overextend a little bit, but this is where you're good, right here, right here. Yeah, right here. This is where you're good at, right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, you get hit right there, but I mean, you try to jump out of that. I guess maybe you're expecting the command throw. I can't really tell because it is a command throw character, so sometimes you never really, you know, but driver shin, driver standing heavy kick. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Driver shin. Okay, so yeah, it's yeah, that's command throw thing. Yeah, I figured it because it's like even I can kind of understand it. Yeah, sweet. That's just my initial impression. Like that's just my initial impression is that you. I feel like. Oh dang, bro, read the whole Alex Gauntlet. Let's see a different character. I want to see how you approach him in the rest of the matchup. Hey, look at the Kuma. Just want to see something. Modern Kin. Now I could be wrong, but I did like a little bit what I saw earlier. Like I like the fact that you were a bit more patient on your blocking, which is a lot better than what most diamond players do. So that's a good start. Like you have a good foundation, if that is correct. I won't know until I get other. Okay. That jump. Okay. Okay. Flash kick. There we go. I like that. See? Boom. Good. Okay. That's just the him trying to reach you because he's like, I gotta get in. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I see a problem. Oh. Yeah, I feel like you back yourself up way too much with Gao. It's okay to back up a little bit and throw your fireball, but I feel like you're giving yourself way too little. You're giving the opponent way too much space, and that's not allowing you to anti-air properly with the character. So that's one thing. Oh no. Okay, flash it. And I also feel like you kind of and to make up for that, instead of you like throwing sonic booms or holding your spacing and throwing sonic booms when you have that huge distance, sometimes you're just jumping in to compensate for that. So I feel like you're jumping in way too much with, especially with the character that don't have to jump, like Gao, driver chain. Yeah, it's working. Okay, so now he's the anti-air, right? You back yourself up too far with Gao. You get it lucky with the jump in. Because your opponent can anti-air. What happens if your opponent anti-air? It takes away your damage. You need to get comfortable using Gao's normals in this. The sonic booms you're pretty comfortable with, but you're not comfortable using some of Gao's normals as well too. You need to get comfortable fighting in neutral with his normals, and switching between zoning with buttons and zoning with normals. write this down because I don't remember. It's in the Discord. Actually, yeah. So yeah, you need to get comfortable using the buttons. But I can. Well, we can simplify it. I'm not much of a Gal player, but like, okay, this is good. I like this. You're Juri playing yourself. Okay. I like this. I don't like this. After 3 jabs, you do get a little bit too gritty. After, you know, 3 side, instead of throwing a medium kick, just throw a sonic boom. That's it. You know, you jab sonic boom, right? I think that should. Oops. Oh, dang. It's in the pinned comment. So I have a pinned comment. So you should be able to see all the info. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm terrible at charge characters. That's why I don't play charge characters. But maybe do so, you know, like jab, jab, sonic boom. Instead of going with the medium kick. Yeah. She's like plus 12 on hit. I think it's a true block string too. City. Yeah, you get a little bit too gritty. Walking back. Yeah. So yeah, you're giving him way too much space. So he's knocking you down to the corner. Jumps. Like, oh, walking. Okay, there you go. Look, 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 look. You see this? Look, look. See where you stay? See where you parked yourself? Like, look, bro. Park yourself for a bit. You're able to react to stuff, right? You're throwing the booms. They're gonna get a little bit desperate. They're gonna try to overcommit. Boom, flash kick, right? That's the game right there. Easy, right? So you're playing the game a little bit, right? We're seeing I mean, you're playing a little bit, right? So you got a little bit of a foundation. You jump out of the corner. You jump yourself. Yeah, see? I jump, bro. Right here. Flash kick. That was good. Good. Okay. Yeah. And then you jump in again. Yeah. Yeah. You run. Yeah. You jump in too much. I got you killed, my bro. Yeah. You jump to get you killed. That was flash kick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Some weird setup, but okay. But yeah, all your damage is coming from jump ins, which is weird for Gao. And a little, you know, driver's combo every now and then, right? Jump in again. Throw. Jump. Overextend. Low in the jump. Yeah. Yeah, you have a jumping problem. Let me see. Crypto King. This guy is definitely the king of grappling. Oh, snap. Nice block. Like I said, I do like the blocks. We give credit to blocks. Yeah, he jumps to get it punished. Walk back, jump. Yep, jump. Yeah, we give credit to the blocks. And I just that hold back. Alright.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. So the reason why you're here, right? See, this is too far, right? You're way too far, so you can't really throw it with any normal or anything like that. And so because you feel like you're far, and the only thing that is gonna kind of like maybe reach is a jump in, you just default to jump in. You just sit here and maybe you just sit here and do this, right? You Sonic Boom. You either Sonic Boom, Fate Boom. Yeah, you do something like this. Fate Sonic Boom. You don't have to jump. Like as Gao, this distance you have a lot of options that you can do. Right. Yeah, first is to get a jump, jump again, jump. That's a fortune dry reversal. I'm assuming. yeah. Yeah. It's like right here. You're a normal range. Right. He whiffed that. You do something like this. Boom. There you go. Yeah. You do that. You could take a slight step forward and do it. It'll hit more than likely, right? You didn't realize that someone pointed out, yeah, and that's the purpose of like replays, because you never really notice something until either you look at it yourself or someone else points it out, right? I think that's where your biggest problem is coming from, is the fact that like you're not comfortable like executing Gao's gameplay to the fullest extent. Like there's some moments like you got it, right? And like I said, and I'm happy to see that you block more than what most players your level do block. Which is a miracle in itself, because especially when you're at Diamond, most players don't block like you do, and that's something that you should definitely keep up with, the blocking and doing that. So let me do this. Let me get your sheet up. Let me get you a little bit of a... Okay. Alright. But yeah, let me get your sheet. I'm gonna get you a little note sheet, so we're gonna have some things to work on. Ugh. Oh, okay. Let me show you this. Okay. Let's kind of simplify this. I'm not much of a Gal player, but you can look at other Gal players and see. All right, night owl. You're not a night owl. How can you be? How can you be a night owl? I'll be on tomorrow, and you're not staying late night. You're a fraud. Straight fraud. He's not a night owl. He's a morning owl. Change that name. Bro really said night owl. He's. Okay.
ああ待ちくたびれたぜ
Oh, set. Hey, you might do better watching like more Gal players, but let's see what buds they use in the neutral. But a quick neutral starter kit for you with Gal for buttons specifically. So use this. Gotta watch it like this. Oh yeah, you need to be using this. So this, and this has a counter poke. Maybe this, right? So if they walk into your, if you're in this range, right, instead of just like you know, you back up, right, like you normally like to. Don't back up all the way, right? If you want to get some space, you're gonna back up a little bit. Go to the Sonic Boom game, and then once they get into your range of your normals, which is about like right here, if they walk forward, you can hit them with a forward standing heavy kick to like check that space. Do like a forward heavy kick, just like check that space, right? And then also there's crouching medium kick as a way out for a low. Check that space when you're in that up close range. And you can go to doing stuff like this and you know, do this, Sonic Boom, and the driver shin, right? And then I actually use this as a counter poke. So if they like walking in, if you're walking outside of the range, and they walk up and try to hit a button, you do this, right? And you got the whiff punish. Say like a Terry does something like this, I don't know. It's kind of hard to do because it's Terry's like standing around the house, but I mean, you just like you probably just sweep. This is probably the worst example because this button is kind of hard to whiff punish. But man, this is the worst. Something like this, right? Maybe something like this. This might be a little bit easier. Right. And you just something like that, right? You use this to kind of like counter poke. So you throw this out in ranges where you have space. Just has a way to like threaten a counter poke, and if you get the counter poke, you just go into your whatever combo that you go into. I mean, I'm that Gal player, but yeah, use this to check the space if they're walking in this space, right? If you find yourself in this space and holding this space, or use this, use these three normals to stop a forward advancing movement. And if you use their medium kick, you can throw a Sonic Boom and then follow up behind it in the like drive rush. So just kind of like get comfortable playing in neutral with those normals, those four normals. Three of them are you use to stop forward advancement, and the other one you can use to like, you know, like catch a counter poke or something, right? So you just like, and then add in feints with your Sonic Boom. You see, you can still walk back, but don't walk back as much. You know, give yourself some ground. Yeah. Walk back a little bit. Then you can come back in, like you were doing with your drive rush. Like you already have it down a little bit, right? So there's moments where you're zoning really well, is that we just need to compact your zoning instead of you having a big range like you. Well, we don't have to compact it. It's just that we don't have to jump. We can force the opponent to come to us, and then we can do stuff like back medium kick or whatever, and do all this other stuff to stop them from advancing. And then when they jump, we flash kick or crouching medium punch. And so being more stationary is going to allow you to flash kick when they jump. So you throw a sonic boom, they jump, flash kick. Right. So you can't answer it properly if you don't, if you can't flash kick, throwing a sonic boom and flash kick. You can just do crouch and fierce until you can get that down with the flash kick. But you gotta stop your opponent from jumping on you, and you gotta stop jumping in yourself. But other than that, pretty solid. Bust it down. Let me type up your notes real quick. So you got something to work on. Make sure you got something to work on. And I want to see you back here next week, or I want to next Sunday. I mean, come back tomorrow. I mean, if you play, you working on this, because I do these every Sunday. It just so happened I'm doing this Saturday night because I was at a tournament last weekend, so I have to make up for the last one, and I'll be doing another one tomorrow. But we need to make. Yep. I just want to see you back to make sure you're making, with progress. And I'm not expecting you to do everything 100% perfectly. I'm just expecting to see, like, and I've seen players make progress, like slow progress. It has to be, it doesn't, like, progress to me is, say, for example, you didn't anti-air at all, right? So say next week you come back. Okay, never mind. Okay, technically anti-airing Marissa's, okay, we'll count that, right? So I saw maybe 2 anti-airs, right? Being generous, right? If we want to, be a little bit more generous, right? Improvement is 4 anti-airs, like 5 anti-airs, right? I see 5 anti-airs out of the sets I'm watching. Okay, that's improvement. Not everyone's gonna be like, oh, making rapid improvement unless you're like some sort of crazy person or something. I don't know. I mean, I technically probably could make like rapid improvements, but it would really require me to sit down and focus and study replay and do all this. I probably could improve in a day or less than a day, right? Most players can't do that. I'm not expecting players to do that, right? Unless, because it requires you to be like a studious. Very studious, and not everyone has time to be able to sit and like learn a bunch of stuff about a video game, bro. On VR. Pause. Okay. But yeah, it matches. This is what you need to be thinking. If you have if you have a problem, just oh, okay. Dang, a 14-year-old. Dang. You're a fraud too. Bad veteran? You're a fraud. Give me that name. Bad veteran, a 14-year-old. You're a fraud, bro. If you ever want to play, just let me know. I mean, if you're in the Discord, just ping me. If I'm around, I mean, I generally try to be around a lot. But if I'm around, you know, just ping me, bro. And she not in that good. Make for some cool lore. For ah. All right, so we got your. After this, I'm definitely gonna watch some JJK. Got some JJK waiting for you. What y'all know about that? That JJK. I. Ugh. I still can't believe you're 14 and you call yourself Mad Veteran. Dang. Ugh. I've never felt more betrayed in my life. I've never felt more betrayed in my whole life. Never been more betrayed, bruh. I can't believe they're stealing our names. If anything, I was a very better. You know what's funny is I started playing Street Fighter when I was 16. I was one of the rare people that did play Street Fighters when they were young too, as well too. 'Cause mostly everybody's like playing everything else. Yeah, I was like 16. Yeah, I was 16 when I started playing. I think the biggest regret that I do have is not investing as much time as I did into playing the game, in which I should have. I probably would have been at a better level. Well, I'm talking about like competitively. I'm SF5 at 17, yeah. Yeah, I learned SF4. Late SF4 I was playing. That's when I started. I wasted like the opportunity that I did have to play like SF5. I probably, if anything, I should have probably devoted a lot of time to SF5. I'm gonna keep it up. Because when SF5 was happening, I was around when it first was happening. They were tossing out so much money for sponsorships and stuff like that. I think that's one of the biggest regrets that I never, that I always tell myself. It's like, I probably should have devoted more time to playing back then. Yeah. And obviously that money wasn't going to last, but it's not the fact that the money wasn't going to last. It was the fact that the money was there at least initially. We got your replay review notes up. They're in the Discord. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, I literally can't go back in the past. Like, if I could, that would be the one thing I would do, is I would tell myself, hey man, bro, just buckle down and play a lot more. Like, and play a lot. And actually be active in learning the game. And not just like wasting time. But I will say this, because I did play fighting games while I was younger, I do have an understanding of how to play them, right? And I've been playing them for so long. So me getting back to a higher level is not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that hard. I'm in a better position what most people were that stopped playing. Like, most people don't even win tournaments. The fact that I won multiple tournaments and placed top 8 at like decent regionals and beat like decent players, that's what I guess, like I said, I guess pro players. I don't like what matches about jumping. Did you check the rest of the notes? Jumping, anti-air. Where I get you. I don't know how to, like, all right, how to do it with Gao. I mean, you can still do this. I mean, this will work. You do this, right? Did you check your notes, good sir? If you need help, I don't know what platform you play on. Do you play on PS5 or PlayStation? I mean, not PS. Do you play on PS5 or PC? They're the same thing. God. Why did I say PS5 and PlayStation 5? PlayStation. They're the same thing. Okay. Well, I was gonna say you could use this, but since you don't play on PC, but I will recommend this if you guys are playing on PC and try to work on implementing new things into your gameplay. Use this tool right here. This is a video by Chris F. He made this video. I used the first version of this. It's a battle overlay that was created by Missingo, and it allows you to have your notes on the screen when you're playing.
And you can make the font size real
your tips and your notes, your tricks. So whenever you're playing, you can. I still use the.
Watching one of your replays, you can push a button and you can make it go up. So here, you go like this, for example. Settings, counter settings. We're gonna change the name. We're gonna go whiff.
Yeah, this is the enhanced version. I need to download the enhanced version.
Look at this. Look at all these whiffs. Oh no, I'm taking my whiffs away. 0 whiffs. -10. I am now the best Street Fighter player in the world.
Yeah. This tool is really good.
There, I see a whiff. So what I do is I pause the recording and then I just push up on my arrow key on my controller and it puts whiffs at 1. And then I go back and I just really try to see where I whiffed, where my spacing was off. And try to be aware of where I'm kind of like missing my attacks and misspacing myself. Alright, let me just pat myself on the shoulder for a nice anti-air there on that burn kick. And there we go, another whiff. So I'm going to add one more to the counter. And then I'm noticing that with my tip range standing medium kick and standing hard punch, I tend to whiff a little bit. So this would be a good way for me to kind of review my replays, understand where I tend to whiff, and make these whiffs. And this software makes it so easy to do. And tips. Or if you're coaching yourself, you can make your own notes. Or if you're
you can coach yourself.
Something with a friend, you can put it here. Then it also shows you all the different things that are happening in the fighting game community. There's a
I do need to download the latest version, which I probably am. You can just download the version right here.
You can type in a document, load it here. It is
I have the older version.
Crazy good. Right? Tips, notes.
But that's what I've been trying. But I think this might help. You know why I'm gonna tell you this. Why most people struggle with analyzing the replay is because they focus on the wrong things. What do I mean by that? Most people, when they are looking at their replays, they look at every little detail that went wrong in a situation. And so what that does is that causes an overload in your brain. You're like, oh, I did this wrong at this time, this wrong. I whiffed this, I did all this, I burned myself. No. When you're analyze your replay, you need to not focus every bit of your energy on the micro details, but you need to focus on the macro details. So for example, say if you miss an anti-air, maybe make a note and be like, okay, I missed an anti-air, and see where that leads to, right? So if you miss an anti-air and that leads to you getting put to the corner and doing all this stuff and having to guess, and you start guessing wrong and whatnot, then you can be like, okay, well, flag that in your mind. I need to practice anti-airs so I'm not in those situations as often, right? So that's that one situation led to every other situation. Or say you like whiff a lot and you're like, okay, I'm whiffing a lot. You take it when you're watching replays, you take note of like, oh, I whiff a lot. This is leading the opponent to push me in the corner, and it's causing me to be uncomfortable on the defense and stuff like that. So you practice on not whiffing as much. That's what you need to be focusing on. Like figuring out what situations are leading to like the snowball interactions, and then fixing those first, and then everything else can come later. Or whether you miss the punish, who cares? Who cares if you miss the punish, right? Who cares if you I don't know, like DP'd something. All that stuff is irrelevant when the other issues, where there are other bigger issues that are causing you to lose. Not saying that you shouldn't focus on those, but focus on the big things first, and then the small things will take care of themselves. Yeah, that's the methodology I use. Yeah, I don't care whether I burn myself out. Okay, well, I technically care about whether I burn myself out because I'm different. I have to focus on the macro because I'm at the point where, like, my macro. Well, I'm still focusing on the macro because I have an overall system that I'm trying to work, and so I'm working on looking at me violating the system and when I'm violating my system. So I'm still working on the macro, as opposed to the micro. But I'm also still adding micro stuff in. So you saw me work a little bit on character stuff, but that was because, again, I'm at a higher level. Like, I literally lost a whole tournament. Not lost a tournament. I got put in losers because I didn't understand how to play a matchup, right? Or at least have a foundation of how to play a matchup. My problems are different than and so I'm just trying to get a back. Even then I'm just trying to get a macro overview of the character. I feel like what I know is probably more than what most people know about Alex. Just me basically playing the character, seeing what was giving me trouble, seeing what the character can do, and then maybe formulating a game plan from there. And then now I can start working on implementing my defensive system in when I play a character like Alex.
Our practice.
All right, DR, let's look at your replays, see what you got going on, and I'm about to get off. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be back early. Normally, my replay reviews are supposed to be at 2, 3, but I can't do it at 2, 3 because I have some stuff going on, and then I might have some other stuff that I might do in the morning. So I don't know. I want to do it. I'm thinking about doing it at night again, but then I can't do it at night again. I mean, I could do it at night again, like around 8 p.m. But the problem is 7, 8 p.m. is I will be doing an SFL draft we're doing a little SFL for my local city. We got a bunch of people participating in, and we're starting a little SFL league, and I'm going to be one of the captains, so I have to draft my team. So I don't know if you guys want me to stream that, and then we can do the replay reviews later. So if you guys want to do that, or I can just do the replay reviews and then not stream that. Yeah. So we got a decent size. I think I'm trying to win this year. Well, I'm trying to win. I lost the last big thing that we had, and so I really want to win this. I have to buckle down and start practicing for this. So we can do that if you guys would like to see that. If not, then I'll just I'll just stream early in the morning and then call it a day, or stream later, maybe at 7 p.m. Dawson, yeah, for sure. Does this character? Let's look at what's going on. I just want to look at what's going on in general.
逃がさねえよ。
覚悟されよ。
Round one. Fight.
Nice pacing. Nice perfect parry. Try machine. String everything. Nice. Nice finish. Feeling that. I need to do more DI. Got first. The rest will follow.
Round two. Fight.
They don't seem too bad in the matchup. TP.
おいおい、もっと遊ぼうぜ。
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, pretty solid strategy. Nice pressure. Nice anti-air.
Dawson wins.
It wasn't that bad. I don't think I've seen anything egregious. I have to watch other replay. I can see actually what's going on. There's Nakuma. Blanca. Anti-airs are pretty, look like they're on point, but that could not be, maybe I could be wrong. I have to look at more, I have to investigate further, but my initial reaction is not bad from what I see. Blocks decently. Anti-air, can anti-air. Blanca. I need to have that Blanca sound effect. Yeah.
Round one.
That's good.
Fight.
Nice check. Let's convert. And shimmy.
Round two. Fight.
That's unfortunate. Good jump. Oh, you did? Nice. Nice shit.
Juri wins.
Okay, and I don't know if it's because of these characters. You got 6 anti-airs? My man. Already. Look at you.
Round one. Fight.
Nice anti-air.
Round two. Fight.
Classic.
Juri wins.
Well,
Round one.
maybe I have to look under the hood with the loss. I thought so. Go. Oh, okay. I see now.
Round two. Fight.
Okay. I see. I see. Okay. All right.
Akuma wins. Round one. Fight.
Ah, no anti-air. He said I was confident in my anti-air. That cool job. Oh. Okay. I caught you. Nah, I'm just kidding. We are done. Okay, I
Round two. Fight.
oh yeah, your jumps. Oh. Okay. All right. Jumps, anti-airs are pretty good. One thing I did notice is on the defensive end, you have like a tendency, like you to be more of a statue in terms of like placing yourself. I mean, that's good sometimes, but I feel like what that's leading to you to do is like you're placing yourself in so like right here. So you're placing yourself in like danger range. You're staying in danger range kind of too long. And when you're in that range, you default to low forward. Right here. Well, he throws you, that's fine. So low forward, stand. Low forward. Like low forward is sitting heavy punch. Those are like your T-do foughts. Well, when I was younger. Oh dang, you actually listened to my speech, bro. Forget how I play with it. So you default to using these two buttons just to kind of try to get you out of the situation, so you get counter hit a lot. Alright, by using those buttons, so you can counter hit. And at that point, you're like, oh dang. Now I got an EXDP. You're dead. You're uncomfortable.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, like your jumps aren't, they're not hitting. They're not hitting. You're jumping at not good ranges. I mean, you're not jumping. You're jumping at ranges, and they're either getting with this Akuma player. They're getting cross cut. It's like your anti-air is getting cross cut. He was cross cutting you. It looks like he was probably maybe looking at cross cut, but you saw that you did that and he did that. So like you're jumping. Yeah, your jumping is your jumping spacing is off. It's just your spacing is off. Like with your stuff, your spacing is off with your jumps. Yeah, what are you talking about with the low forward and the okay. So you're where, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good button. You know what's crazy is a lot of Juri, like I was watching a lot of Juri players. I was watching a high level Juri player earlier. Yeah, they're good normals, right? But when you're relying on them too much, you get whiff punished, and you're like, oh, I gotta start jumping. Like you're getting whiff punished, you're getting counter hit, and you start jumping because your normals aren't hitting. When they're hitting, they're hitting, right? But then when they're not hitting, you're like, you hit them, you keep hitting them, and then you're like, okay, I'm getting counter hit. Now I gotta start jumping. Your opponent's anti-airing and stopping you from jumping. So like your timing is it's not your timing. It's just like when you're using the normals, right? And I think that's what's leading to the uncomfortability and the more scrambliness when you get in it. Yeah, low fort. That's fine. It's a DI. Who cares? Jump. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Yep, low fort. Look at that. You got in. Now you're in the corner. Then you have to take some type of risk to get out. You get out with the jump. Taking as many throws. Throw taking is not that bad. It's just that you need to know when to throw tech going after. That's a little bit harder. That's a little bit hard to do. Even I have a system on how to throw tech and when to throw tech, delay tech, and how to delay tech. But I mean, that's good that you're aware of that. But I for sure, because she has other tools that like I haven't even seen you like make use of. I didn't even see. I saw EX Fireball every now and then. That's just DJ, bro. I don't care about forward. Back dash, low forward. Yep. Oh. It's a disease. Yeah, you're getting a little bit antsy. I mean, he just basically just won this because he just gave you the game, bro. He literally just gave you the game doing this. Yeah. He just gave you the game, bro. He won that because he literally gave it to you.
Round 2. Fight.
Try to check that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's just DJ, bro. So yeah, these situations right here, I'm at least teching. Like right here, these are situations where I try to at least put the option of tech on the table, right? The reason why I put in these situations right here, so you look at it, right? So he has low drive gauge, he has no meter. Teching here is not really that bad of an option, because if you throw tech here, you delay tech, you get more meter than him. And his drive gauge is still like right here. So like if I switch to player control, and I do this. Let me go back.
Round 2. Fight.
So if I, oh, look, you see that? When I teched right there, gauge meter, my drive gauge is more healthier than his. I can tech the drive gauge, and even if he shimmies you, the damage there is not really, it's really negligent, because he can't, if he's a player that's thinking about his resources, he's not going to be spending like this to do like a dry rush combo. So the most he might get is like a crouching fierce, like if he does like backdash, it's like crouching fierce into like jab in the medium soul bot, and you have another chance to live while he still doesn't have like that much meter. So like teching in these situations, if you want to tech, these are situations I kind of recommend teching, especially if you're in the corner, to kind of put it on the table. So you're like, you tell them, hey, you can't throw loop me. So you use this as a way to establish that they can't throw loop you. And then later on, you start doing other options, like you're jumping out, and that's going to force them to immediately. And you start doing like maybe a parry or something to counter the meaty. So these are situations that if you want to tech, these are pretty good situations I think you should probably tech in. Yeah, you don't have to get rid of it all the time. It's just that you just need to know when to like properly do it. And so now because of that, because you're like, man, I gotta get. This is the problem with all or nothing thinking, right? It's like, I got shimmy once, so now I have to stop teching, and I have to teach myself to stop teching. No, you just gotta change how you do it, because now you just got throw looped to death, and when you didn't even need that, you got throw looped. This is what like. This is killing me right here, bro. You got throw loop, and you have 2 bars, almost 3 bars. If you catch him once, like say you backdash here. Okay, yeah. Oops. But this is hypothetical. Yeah, you can just like burn him out, and then DJ is dead basically because he can't level. He can't DI. He can't react. You just push him to the corner, and then he can't react with level 1 to DI. So basically, you would have won that. So yeah, you could attack or did like maybe some anti-throw there or something. I don't know, but like the all or nothing is you don't want to do all or nothing with your decision making. You want to acknowledge that yeah, you might have a problem, but know how to properly do it. Yeah, learn how to properly do it by thinking about, okay, looking at the situations and then looking at the situation in context and making that decision. So like for me, I was teching there. I'm telling you, I'm teching there. Based on the decision, I was teching and I'm getting out of the situation, and I might have drive rushed. I might have fireballed and I would have drive rushed and I would attack the drive gauge, or I might have level 2'd or something. I don't know. But I'm giving myself I'm giving myself permission to make a mistake, because even if I make the mistake, it's just not the risk is so minimum. The damage would be so minimum that it's okay for me to take the risk. It's like throw teching or backdashing or whatever, right? Because he just didn't have the resources to do anything of substantial damage, to do any substantial damage. Use something other than tech. Like I said, you can tech here because there's benefits to teching. Like I said, I showed you there's like benefits to teching. And I also don't agree. Yeah, you stopped. Yeah. I'm telling you this, I have probably the best instant jump, medium kick, and the dive kick game. It's because I understand these situations. Like, especially recently. And I know when to do it. On wake up, and I need to learn how to do it on block, because it's kind of hard to sometimes do it on block, because it's like a lot of stuff on block happens fast. But on wake up, if you look at like a lot of stuff that I've been doing recently, like my jump medium punts, they hit. Like when I choose to make that decision, it hits. It's been hitting, I would say, probably like 80% of the time. It's because I understand stuff like this, right? This is a bit of a like, I understand that the risk, me doing something that hard, me doing that hard of a risk, is so in my favor that even if it doesn't work out, it doesn't matter. Because I still get to guess again. And then maybe not guess again. Or maybe go down in guessing. So say if I do jump medium punch and he like does standing light punch, I can go down in guessing and I can do delay tech. Yeah. But that's a bit more advanced because that requires you to understand this. Like, you have to make that decision mid game. Even I'm still like kind of struggling with that. Even like I tell you, this top players struggle with this as well too because they're not thinking about this situation like mid game. I'm doing it right now because I'm breaking it down and looking at it. Right. But in match, I would do this decision. I would make that decision. Heck, honestly, I probably would have did it right here. Like, me personally. The minute he did this level 2. And, like... I swear. Because I would have did this. I would have did that. I would have corner carried him. I need to find something better than that. I don't know. So I probably would have might have did it earlier, just specifically for that situation. And he would have been in the corner with almost with less drive, with the bar drive gauge. And then I probably might have waited it out. The reason I probably would have waited it out after this is because sometimes they like to do something random like EXDP or like EXDP or something, and I would have probably attacked the drive gauge with this or something like that. Bro, I'm surprised you went for that. Ever since I saw that period bug, I have not been doing that, but I mean, kudos to you for that. But yeah. Overall, I would just say get more comfortable using other like our other tools, right? Instead of like standing crouching medium kick and stuff. I mean, yeah, move it. Meditation, need that calm life. Yeah, I didn't see one standing heavy kick. I see one for a medium punch. I mean, not for a forward heavy kick, for a forward heavy punch. Yeah. You add these in the proper spacing. Cause the range that you would do like medium kick at, right? Like when you're holding stationary, this would have hit. This would have hit. See? So the range that you would do these at, this and this would have hit. So maybe add those in, and then not playing in the danger range as well. Yeah. You know why? Because most Juri players don't use it either. Look at this. They don't use it. They don't use their normals. Watch this. So I was watching this match earlier. This one right here. This is a this Bonche match, right? Because I just wanted to see how they were playing the Sagat matchup. Meg, this Juri player. I mean, he used it right there, but it. But even then, like, you can see that you're not the. No, Kyle does. For modern Juri, no. If you go to Big Nasty Kyle's page, he has a modern combo B&B for modern Juri. But the most of the classic stuff works. It's just that you have to change the notation. Most of it does for Juri. So like even at the highest level, bro, you can see he has like low forward. Okay, you know, forward heavy punch, right? But like. It's just such a good bud, bro. I look. Low forward, low forward. Yep. Look. Waited. This. Double low forward, bro. And he gets in. You know what's crazy is I don't really use low forward in this matchup. Because I was trying to figure, I was like, okay, just forward. There's a bit more variety, a little bit more spice in his neutral with the forward heavy punch and the center heavy kick, but it's still a heavy dose of low forward, bro. It's just such a good button. Like, you know, it's just one of the matchups that it's one of the things that players default to. It's just so good, bro. But this is good right here. This is what you need to be doing too sometimes. I forgot to mention this about the when you're playing in a danger range. Get out, you know. Play there for a little bit and then just get out to reset the spacing. You play there for a bit and then you, once the interaction and finish happens, you just get out and you don't sit there and just hit, you know, low forward or anything. You know, you just play that for a bit, see what happens. Maybe you might fish for a low forward every now and then, and you know, just play there, get out, and then reset the spacing. And if they overcommit, you punish them. Fortunately, he didn't punish him for overcommitting. Didn't punish Bonchan for overcommitting with the Tiger Knee. Juri can punish this by doing a crouching medium punch. Right? She can just, you know, backdash in this, right here, backdash, crouching medium punch. That would have beat. It would either, depending on the timing, it would have trade or it would have beaten it. But the spacing he was at, he had enough time to react and be able to do crouching medium punch to stop this from happening, from Bonchan getting in. Yeah, you don't want to stay in the danger zone too much. So like you play a little bit in, and then you play out, right? You don't just stay there. And that's like even then that's gonna allow you to even, yeah, that's gonna allow you to hit your low forward better, like your low forward better too, because if they're walking and well, they can walk into your low forward, or that's gonna also allow you to hit stand roundhouse because they can then walk in to get that spacing to try to walk you down. You hit like backdash, you backdash. Maybe walk it. Maybe do like a little micro walk in the stand roundhouse. You see them walk forward, or do like a little micro walk in the forward heavy punch. But at least to give yourself a lot of spacing, if they walk into that spacing where those butts will be effective, you just take like a little micro walk and you use your momentum and their momentum to make these buttons not whiff. But yeah, you play in there for a little bit, you get out. And then if they, chase, if they're not like fireball character and they chase, or if they are a fireball character and they're chasing and they're not throwing fireballs, you can throw this out. Or you can throw this out to catch them from extending. But yeah, I would say focus on that. Focus on not playing in a danger zone as much, so you're not like constantly mashing low forward. Also cut down on the jumps. Like with Juri, you really don't have to jump because you have drive rush, so you can kind of skip neutral with drive rush. Like she doesn't have to skip neutral by jumping; she just skips neutral by drive rushing. So I would try to maybe look at doing that, and that would definitely help you. Like your anti-airs are pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Like she don't have to jump. I only do jumping like with Juri. I only jump very rarely. So I do this. This is how I jump. Right. So if they walk forward and try to hit a button, after I kind of, it told you that. Not to stop jumping. Yeah. Oh, he did. Okay, so Chris F got you right. Out of curiosity. Okay. I don't want to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer. I will be giving you your homework or whatever. But the better coach. Who's the better coach? Me or Chris F? I got a rivalry with Chris F. I see. He's my rival. I might play some rank after this. He said we have a bit of a different style behind it. That's the politically correct answer. No, I'm kidding. You have to choose. You have to choose your loyalty. No, I'm kidding with you. Yeah. We definitely have a different approach to it, for sure. I'm more from an active competitor, so like I have a different of an active competitor that's like more details. Yeah, more the bigger. Yeah, yeah. So like I was taught this methodology on how to do replay reviews. Yeah, yeah. I watch them in 2x speed. And the reason why I watch them in 2x speed is because I can see them. I can see the bigger picture. I was taught this methodology. So I don't really like focus on the small details until like I really need to. So that's like I don't really care about, because the problem is unless so the like say you whiff a normal, right? most people will be like, well, you shouldn't be whiffing here. You need to make sure your normals are whiffing or not connecting, right? Say you could play a whole set. Yeah, the micro. You play a whole set, right? And people would just point out, oh, you didn't make this punish, you didn't do this punish, you didn't punish this. Okay, yes, that is very important, but who cares? The reason why I say I don't care about that is because that doesn't matter if you cannot stop your opponent from jumping at you. That doesn't matter if you can't stop yourself from mashing every time you get knocked down. You can miss a punish and be okay, but you cannot keep mashing on wake up and be okay, or keep you can whiff a normal too as well. It's okay. Even pros whiff. If you're like expecting someone not to whiff is I have this favorite it's a video for basketball fans. I don't know. There's I watch a lot of basketball podcasts. I forgot whose podcast it was on, but one of them was telling a story. They're part of the Clippers. They're telling a story about Kawhi Leonard, and the story was every time they every time they airballed a shot, the whole team had to run, right? That was the coach was making them do that, right? So Kawhi Leonard comes down, he airballs a shot, and then everybody's looking like they gonna, they have to run. It was Paul George. Yeah, it was Paul George podcast. Kawhi Leonard goes, I'm not about to run, in his robotic voice. And then he's like, it's basketball. I'm going to airball again. And so, every time I think about like whiffs, it's like, I whiffed. It's fighting games. I'm going to whiff again. It's going to happen. It's just how you recover from your whiffs. Yeah, I could go a whole set. Yeah, you're gonna whiff. Like I've seen, how many? Like I watch this game a lot. I've seen Punk whiff. I've seen So like focusing on whiffs, unless there's like a really unless they're like really egregious where you're whiffing everything all the time. Whiffing one or two normals here and there, that's not a big issue. It's just not, in my opinion, because you're gonna whiff. You say even Punk whiffs. It's just a matter of how you come back from that whiff. So if you have this disease where you're just like I can't block on wake up, that's a problem. That's the biggest problem. But yeah, let me get your notes up. Let me get your little notes. So I'm gonna tag you in the Discord, and I'm about to get up out here. I'm about to play some games myself. So I'm about to boot up the game myself. I mean, I'm already in the game. I just need to play and practice some things I want to practice. And I'll be back tomorrow. I'm trying to debate whether I should do it in the morning or wait until the evening. No. Will be available in the evening. Because I normally do, yeah, I know it's like Easter Sunday, so more people might be like going to the church or whatnot. That's okay. It's a Sunday though, so that's why I was kind of and normally it's at like 2 3 p.m. But again, it's I have something to do at 2, and so that's why I wouldn't. Basically, I gotta make up for my work. That's all I gotta do is I gotta make up for my work. If I didn't have to make up for my work, I would just do it at 2 or 3 for when I was gone last week. All right, I might just do it tomorrow, and I I might do it tomorrow evening and be like at 7 or 8, and you guys can see the SFL draft that we're doing. So we'll do the SFL draft and we'll do the replay reviews after if you guys want to do that. I have my SFL draft this week tomorrow. Or I might do replay reviews before that and then do the SFL draft and then do that. So I got to pick my team for our local SFL. I was looking at the names. So if you guys want to see that. Play the danger zone for about you could I don't know, just do like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, and just get out. The season 4 patch. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And I do all this for free, guys. I mean, if you guys want to support, there's a super chat option. You can do that. I mean, honestly, the best support would be to just, I don't know, just watch the videos and then drop a like on them whenever I do drop them. Which, the super, you can super chat. Also, if you want, you can become a channel membership. You do have perks of those. Change the game. Apparently they're supposed to change the game. According to, I want to say a rat. That's what we call them. Now, according to Tay apparently has this thing where he's like, he knows some stuff. I don't know where he gets his information from, but apparently Ingrid's supposed to be coming out in like a couple, like less than 50 days or something. He always titles this stream like, yeah. I'm gonna put up some Alex shorts. I mean, if you guys saw, we took a look at some of the Alex stuff. We're gonna be doing some more of those. I'm also still gonna be putting out the stream clips as well too. I've been trying to do more of those as well, and I need to be doing. I do need to be doing the tournament. I was supposed to be doing the tournament because I did the El Fuerte video. The tournament look back videos. I need to be doing and then also I want to be doing character overview videos. So I have a video about Street Fighter V Ibuki that I have literally the scripted, but I just haven't recorded it. So like why she was broken and stuff like that. So I need to do more stuff like that. I do have some cool stuff. I just was at a tournament last week practicing for that, so that took away some of my time. And I had to get back into doing work. Like this isn't like my full-time job yet, so. Ugh. Ow. I'm trying to debate on whether I'm probably not gonna go tomorrow. I might sleep in, bro. I gotta watch this JJK tonight. I was gonna leave my house tomorrow, but I don't feel like leaving my house unless I have to go to work. Well, not really go to work. All right, cool. The whole season? Yeah, the whole season already out. I mean, I've already seen it. I mean, I not that I have not that I haven't seen I've already read the manga. My mind was getting jumbled. So I know what's going to happen already. I just haven't seen it animated yet. I'm the type of person that whenever I watch an anime, if I get hooked on it, I'll start reading the manga. Especially if it's a if it's a current running series. I got some other anime to watch. I gotta watch I think it's Gotcha. What is it called? It's like Gotcha something. I need to watch that. I've been trying to watch more anime because I need to listen to more Japanese to practice my Japanese. So I've been trying to watch more anime. Gachi Kuta. Okay. Gachi Akuta. Gachi Akuta. Yeah. You're also a Japanese student. I took Japanese in when I was in university. Yeah. Honestly, I learned more Japanese not being in university than I did in university. I wanted to major in Japanese, minor in Japanese. God dang it! Why do I keep? Yeah, my brain's fried today. Minor, I can't. You could major in Japanese, but that's a stupid major. Okay, it's not a stupid major. Let me take that back. But what the hell are you gonna do with the Japanese degree? Like I'm being. Be a Japanese teacher, be an English teacher in Japan. Probably. A different language in school. They're by the DR. I've always said that specifically in the state that I live in, A from DR, yeah. I did that flag. I saw the flag. Of course. I want to come to the DR for Blink Respawn. I'm really trying to travel this year, but man, is it tough. I wanted to go back to Evo Japan. That was the greatest experience I've ever had, bro. Going to Japan and literally just playing Street Fighter every day. Crashing out on rank. Good times, bro. I still have the streams on my channel, bro. It's funny. I was trying to get a legend rank while I was there. I was so close. I was literally so close to getting legend rank while I was there. Because I started, it was the beginning of the season 2. So I was like, all right, cool, right? When I get there, me getting legend rank was only it's not gonna require that much, right? So I get there. I start from Grandmaster because I play a little bit rank here. Get to Grandmaster. Then I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna grind in Japan. I get to like 1930, like literally 5 away from Master for Legend. By a bunch of people, yeah. And I was so mad that I didn't get it, because every day I didn't get it, it just kept moving. The target kept moving because it kept getting I literally get like 1900, lose a bunch of points, get back to 1900, surpass what I was at 19. Then I would get 1910, lose that, go back to 1800, go back to 1920, 1930. I would do it all in one sitting too. That's what made it so funny. I would do it all in one sitting. Cause I would play ranked for like 8 hours a day, bro, while I was there. Like I literally was playing ranked for like 8 hours a day. In your country. Yeah. You know what's crazy is, as long as I've been playing fighting games, I've never met Daigo. And I didn't meet Tokido, but I would have had the chance to meet Tokido. But at the time, I didn't even know who Tokido was. Yeah. I went to this is when I first started playing fighting games. We had a convention called Anime Matsuri in the state that I live in. Right. For that event, we had Texas Showdown. So we had Texas Showdown that year. It was part of Anime Matsuri. So they flew out Tokido from Japan to compete in the tournament. And so I'm there just for the anime convention, and I knew about fighting games, but I wasn't like into fighting games. So I was there, like I knew about fighting games, and I was like not heavily into this. I was not heavily into the scene, but I like playing fighting games, right? So I was still kind of new, right? So they introduced Tokido. I was like, I don't even know who this guy is, because they have the opening ceremonies, and at the opening ceremonies they introduced the guests. And they were like, hey, this is the people that are going to be here this weekend. This is this. They're like, from Japan, the murder face, Tokido. I was like, bro, I don't even know who this guy is. Right? And so it's funny that my first interaction with, it wasn't like my real first interaction, but my first time seeing Tokido, they introduced him. It was like, oh, he's a big deal. He's here for this tournament. He's one of our honored guests for the anime convention. I was like, bro, I don't even know who this guy is. And mind you, I was playing, I think I was playing Cross Tekken at the time. I was like 16, 17, right? He shows up. I was like, bro, I don't know who this guy is. I was like, Toki who? It was pretty funny. Like that was that was the very first time that I seen a top player in the flesh, and like I didn't even know who he was, bro. And then I get into the scene, and I was like, bro, I actually saw Tokido, but I didn't know who he was back in the day. That's funny. Yeah, I still think about it to this day. It's crazy. As long as I've been playing fighting games, I've never been the type of person to actually travel for events. I've been playing fighting games for, I'm gonna say like 13 years. I would say. Or early tomorrow. All right, bet. Yeah. Yep, hope to see you here next week for the follow-up. But it's always good. Hopefully we can make some progress, and I would like to see you make progress. And I'm about to get off, and I'm about to start making some progress myself, because I'm about to play some of these games. And it's just like Fighter Z. Yeah, I got it. So I haven't been, okay. I'm one of those people that get into it and then I get out. By that I mean I have these sparks when I play when I don't play. Now I'm playing more because I have the time to play more, and I guess it's kind of like I'm trying to make this my job, so I'm trying to play and get better. So like I'm trying to compete in more tournaments. Like I said, my first tournament that I had in a while was Texas Showdown, and we had a pretty decent size. We had over 200 people there. So I finished 16th there. It was not bad, I guess. But the last time I competed in a showdown, I was top 8. This was in Street Fighter 5. And I was 3rd place, losing out to Punk and Just a Kid that year. Yeah. That's respectable for me not playing in a while. Yeah, I'm just trying to get better, and I'm just trying to be more optimal and just. I don't know. I would like to be in the cup this year. I really would. I think that's my goal, is to be in the cup this year. I got a long ways to go. But I think we might be able to get it this year. I just need to study a lot more, play a lot more. I'm gonna try to go to Combo Breaker this year. But yeah. Alright, yeah. Alright, that's gonna good session. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna end this recording. I will be back tomorrow. I guess at the same time, around 7-8 p.m. I was gonna do it earlier, but I guess since I'll wait till 7 p.m. because I'll do some stuff in the morning, like work and stuff like that, and then I'll come back. We'll maybe do a couple replay reviews, and then we'll take a break for my SFL draft. You guys can see that happening, and then after that, I'll go back to replay reviews to close out the night or whatever. So I'm trying to shoot for 7 p.m. It might not be 7 p.m., maybe 7:30ish. And I want it to be 7 p.m. because that at least gives me an hour to do replay reviews before I have to do my SFL draft at 8 p.m. To at least get a couple of replay reviews in. But if not, then for sure 8 p.m. do the SFL draft. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, and then we can get into the replay reviews. So, yeah. Come back tomorrow, guys. If you were here and you didn't get your replay reviewed, we'll do it tomorrow. And then next week, it will be at a regular scheduled. Next week, it'll be at. Actually, next week, it might not be at a regular scheduled time. Let me see. Yeah, there's a chance that it might actually get changed again on next week. Because I might be trying to go to a tournament in out of state, depending on how everybody, if people get back with me, I might be going to a tournament out of state. So, yeah, it's gonna keep getting jumbled, at least for these next couple of weeks, because like work plans, and then but we're still going to be doing them weekly. So we're still going to be doing them weekly for sure. But if I do it on Sunday, it'll just be later, because I'll be coming back from Oklahoma. Probably like around 10. It'll take me like 5 hours to get back to where I'm at. And so it'll probably be like 5 or 6 again. So, yeah. But, yes, tomorrow, maybe 7 p.m.-ish, 8 p.m.-ish. But we'll be back for more replay reviews. So, yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.